Live. Okay. Okay, here we are. I have to mute this. Inappropriate content. Not the first time. You ain't ready yet?
No.
How long?
Yeah, should work. That goes off. Yeah. Easy.
Can I ask a question?
What?
Why are you aimed up at the fucking wall? Oh, it's just going to be aimed at that the whole time?
No.
Look at your screen. You got a big old flash of that bulb right there. Hey, Bearded Blues dude, how you doing? We are not even ready. Oh, welcome to the shit show.
Shit show. Mom.
Rikki's singing. Say hi.
Hi. Okay. That's not gonna work. I have to stand up, I guess.
Or you could lower the camera.
No, because it doesn't read the camera. So he's Guitar Garage, and what are we doing? Wrenching on guitars.
I don't know what we're doing. All I know is you might have a limited amount of time, so let's get rolling here.
I got plenty of time.
StreamYards don't. Don't lose your pants. Whatever you do.
Hey everybody, as I promised in my other video, I'm going to attempt to set up this guitar. So let me set up the camera and we'll try to get to it.
Two people watching. I wonder who they are.
You don't say.
Oh, probably me.
Oh, yeah.
And Bearded Blues dude. How badass is that? If anybody should be, if I'm happy anybody's here, I'm happy it's him. He just walked out of the room. Okie dokie.
Okay, so I'm also, or we are also live streaming this right now. So the live stream is the long edition. This is going to be the edited edition. Hey, buddy.
Oh, good. You just had to, didn't you? He's going to knock over that camera. Guess what's going to happen to you? Nope. Timber made his little guest appearance.
All right, so here's the guitar. Do you remember that? I'm sure you do. So I'm going to attempt to set this thing up,
Go on now, sit. Timber.
and we'll just see how it goes.
No. Right there.
First thing. I'm
It
gonna
was
do-
this or politics I choose. Yeah, right. Hey Harley, how you doing?
So first thing I'm going to do is scrape the back of these pots with contact cleaner.
I'll be joining the chat in just a little bit. This is my little Vista. It's about, I don't know, $80 guitar. Probably don't mean much to anybody but me. And my son Jojo, who learned on this. I paid 20 bucks for it, really.
Right.
I think I gave 20 bucks to my niece, oh shit, I don't know, 20, 25 years ago, something like that. I've had it that long. But it's getting old, needs some work. Right now he's taking my contact cleaner, and I think the wiring's all good.
Over these, I won't know.
What happened? I tried to tune in a few minutes ago and it said video was removed for violation of terms of service. Yeah, I said something about the current
Thing going on.
yeah, you know, the
The thing going on.
you know, those computer viruses I happened to mention. Stressed on virus. Oops, I probably just ended again. Yeah, I just basically ask people to be mindful when they go to grocery stores. And I happen to mention, you know, the big deal that's going on all over the world right now. And that's why I think they ended my stream. So, but it's YouTube, you know, they do whatever the hell they want.
That one's neat too.
Corporate, you know, corporate money. It's just a little Strat style guitar. Perfect size for me. I'm a smaller person. It's a smaller guitar. Harley, I hate censorship too. Especially when it's a matter of life and death.
Oh. That guitar.
Yep. Just a little one. But the neck is perfect for my little tiny hands.
Hopefully that'll work. Do need another screw here, but I don't have one.
Oh, that stuff's gonna give me a headache. What's the name of the contact cleaner in case people want to know?
Oh, this is contact cleaner is, I'll show it.
Okay.
Stem coat.
Okay. Doesn't make sense.
It's
So many people
old.
are-
It's old. LPS is the best, so.
Yeah, I don't know, Harley. It's
What?
well, he's saying it doesn't make sense. So many people are speaking their minds about this and they aren't getting blocked. Eh, I use deoxit. Oh, okay. Have you ever heard of that?
What's that?
He uses deoxit.
I've never heard of this.
It's probably along the same lines, I'm sure.
I know LPS is good. Or LP. I think it's LPS. Alrighty, so I guess I'll take. Let me check this neck real quick. I'm just gonna take that whole nut out of there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry about that bright light.
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna get a shot of this on camera. Because this is the part they don't get to see because that cord's not long enough.
No, this only goes that far.
Hopefully.
And I have to
Should have
hold
plugged
it.
this. I should have plugged this in over here.
Well, it's probably charged now. You could probably just get rid of the cord on there so you can get right in close, Rikki. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing, but that light's too bright. Hartley says it works on old electronics for cleaning it up. I used it on the volume pot of my 1980 Strat and saved the original pot. Very cool.
So, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, you can see that gap in there.
You can see what he's doing now. That wasn't in the way. Scooch over here. Nope, still in the way.
Plug it in over. Oh, then that probably won't reach over here. Well,
I have no idea. Oh, we're still live here. Cool, cool, cool.
let's see. That maybe I can zoom it really close.
How am I still even in this picture? There, that might be better. Bearded Blues Dude says, I've been using WD-40 electrical cleaner. I didn't know WD made a electrical cleaner. I just know this stuff. That's the only WD-40 I know.
There you can see the gap. And then I'm on the wrong thing. There. Of course you can see the gap. It's on the side there. There you can see the gap. So we're going to try to straighten that out. Oh, did you want to see the gap?
Yeah, I did. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Yeah.
So we'll try to get that as straight as we can. There we go.
Yeah?
Okay.
Ow, ow.
Oh, watch it.
Yeah, I know. That was my toe.
Hopefully this truss rod works. Hopefully nobody got in here.
Little light reading.
That's where I learned all my stuff from. And then I bought the DVDs and learned even more.
If you haven't invested in Erlewine video, DVDs, I would urge you to do so. I learned a lot from them. And I didn't even want to.
There we go. Oh, it's working. Work.
Why wouldn't it work?
Sometimes they don't.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Well, I'm glad my truss rod works.
So far.
Timber, go on.
Take this out of here. All right. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, he's good, man. Dan is probably the best. All right. Got some lithium grease here. I'm going to squirt in this nut.
You're gonna do what? Squirt your nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, I can come back. Do you need a moment?
I need a paper towel or
Right here.
but Dan Airline, he uses Vaseline, and I don't see why lithium grease wouldn't hurt.
Oh yeah, I just can't sit here.
No.
Blocking everything. You made more coffee? Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a screwdriver too.
Okay. Then I will check chat.
Okay.
Check the chat. Now that Ricky's done squirting his nuts, I have to send one of my Stratocasters to Dan Erlewine for some serious work. Oh, very cool. I might just drive it down to Athens and see what he says about it. I would love to meet him in person. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Be right back. Amazing. Coffee sounds amazing. Be right back. Right on. If I can offer some advice about the nut on my 64 Strat, I use a little drop of Selmer liquid cork grease to lubricate them. Oh, okay. We have 7 people watching.
Decent.
2 thumbs up. Come on, guys. I don't live stream that often. You couldn't bless me with all the likes in the world right now, right?
All right. So
Maybe I'll be less grumpy then. Am I grumpy today, Rikki?
You were earlier.
I'm a little bit. A little bit, yeah. I was. I apologize for that. It's actually a good spot for that camera. I guess I'll just leave it right there. Except it looks like you're working on nuclear stuff there, right? Oops. Did you want me to hold that or no? That's good. Mm. Let me ask you this, chat, and you can leave it right in the chat. What was your first guitar, if you remember, or what was the first guitar you ever remember having? This is not my first guitar. Mine is an EKO, and it's downstairs in its case, taken apart because someday I want to restore it and get it back together. I want to give a shout out to my son Jojo as well. And Rasundo, my other son, if you ever watch this, love you. Miss you. Been 12 years, kid. You're going to have to give sooner or later.
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Another couple turns?
maybe.
Don't break it. EKO. I know those. Yeah, Harley, you don't really hear or see a whole lot of them anymore. At all. Mine's like a 70-ish, I'm guessing like a studio type version. I'll bring it up from downstairs one of these days and maybe show you guys what it looks like. I have no before or afters because I didn't even think about doing before or afters. My first guitar was a Vox Phantom. Is that a 5 or 6? Or 7?
What?
The VI.
Yeah.
Roman numeral.
6.
6? Okay. My first guitar was a Vox Phantom 6, which was, thank you, Harley, which was built by EKO Company for U.S. distribution, just like Vox amps were built by Thomas Organ Company for U.S. distribution. I've heard of Vox amps.
Yeah.
And somebody we know have one. Or we just seen somebody that had. I think it was almost in a Vi interview that we watched. I don't remember right offhand. Everyone calls it Echo. Sure. And I can understand that, but I say EKO. Coffee from hell.
Mm.
Yeah, here he wants it. Here. Buddy.
Carefully.
Buddy.
Oh, well, if you watch my tractor videos, then you would know.
That's true.
So watch my tractor videos.
Watch his tractor videos. Hell, watch my tractor videos. Do I have tractor videos? Oh, no. Those are all on my old channel. I might have a couple of tractor shows on this channel, but me actually working on tractors all on my old channel. That kind of sucks. I need to move and get out of the way. There. You might want to talk him through your process.
Yeah, well, I'm checking
It's going to be dead air.
for rocking on this straight edge. I had to back it off a little bit. So that's probably about as good as we're going to get. And that's better than it was. So. All right. Hopefully that stays.
This is coffee from hell and hot sauce.
So hopefully you see that. It's a little better than it was. And that's probably as good as it will get. Some guitars just won't let you have a straight neck. Because I have some myself that I can't get the neck straight, so you can get it close. But I'll put this back on. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Uh-huh. Good boy. Okay, so next thing. The next thing I've got going on is this bridge here.
Yeah, found it.
Decent.
Give it a little bit of release backward, so the string tension will.
All right. So hopefully you can see this. Good. All right. So somebody lost this adjusting screw on here and put on this big thing here, which I hope did not strip that hole in there. There was a couple of them missing, so I'm going to take all those out. And, well, I'm going to take all the saddles out and replace the screws.
He wants to jam. Aw, he giving you kisses.
What does yellow mean?
Yellow.
Yeah.
Is it getting ready to die?
I don't know that. I don't know.
I can't get past the big honking dog here.
No, this video camera up here flashed yellow.
Oh, probably for low light or something.
Oh.
It just lets you know there's been a change in the atmosphere.
Edit on that one.
No.
So I got these.
They won't see it.
I got these set screws at this place. It's kind of like Fastenal, if anyone's heard Fastenal. Well, we have Packer Fastener
Here in Madison.
here in Madison. I know we have a Fastenal somewhere around because I see the truck, but I don't know where.
Okay.
So I'm gonna replace all these height adjustment screws. $3.80 for 12. Good deal. 30 cents a piece.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Not too bad. Better than a guitar place.
Oh, for sure.
All right, I'm gonna take this out.
What? Oh my God. No.
Well, I'm gonna take these, all these saddles out. And clean underneath this bridge.
Do you want to hit this?
No. A cigarette?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What else?
Keep them in order too, just in case.
You're a pot smoker. Why would I ever ask you that? Frito-Lay chili cheese.
Got any comments?
Got any comments? Let me see. Coffee from Hell is easy. Add hot sauce. Give it a little bit of relief backwards so the string tension will pull it straight. And usually a quarter turn is more than enough. This one is not your guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been setting up guitars for years. You've set up guitars for other people.
Set my own guitar up.
Like you did that,
Play it.
that Dean for, what's his name?
Gee,
Mott had a Dean, a Dean dime.
did I set that up?
Yeah, well, you actually had to repair it or something kept breaking.
No, that was his Mockingbird,
Okay.
I think. He wanted me to lock up his tremolo system.
Oh, okay. That's what that was.
Man, that was a long time ago.
It was, but I remember that. That was like when I first got here, you'd been working on that. But I think he did something to his Dean too. I'm not sure what that
He
was.
had a Razorback.
Yeah, he did. Not as nice as mine.
Was that a Dean or was that a Washburn?
I think that was a Dean. Pretty sure that he had a Dean. But you said mine was better.
I don't know.
We have 8 watching now.
Decent. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
And girls,
Got the crazy 8. If you're watching and not saying anything, that's no fun. So speak up. I know I'm blocking the view because I'm trying to read comments.
that's all right.
That looks like about all the comments for now.
not much of a talker, so.
Harley says, be right back. I'm going to go make coffee.
Decent.
You've influenced 2 people in the stream to get coffee.
Decent.
Go juice. I'll get out of the camera's way.
I guess this is the best time to do live streams now, since everything is closed up.
And nighttime, everybody's doing them.
So.
Johnny Bean seems to have a monopoly on almost every night.
He's been doing it for quite a while. So.
Yeah, he's been live streaming for years. Kudos to Johnny Bean, man. A lot of respect. If you don't know who he is, check out his, I'm giving him a shout out. Check out Johnny Bean TV.
Even though he doesn't shout out anybody else.
He says hi to me.
Oh, well, yeah, he says hi.
Everybody says hi to me. They best.
The best. All right.
Because I promote everybody. If you ever go to my Facebook, go to a Guitar Stories page, you will see your videos. I don't tell anybody. I just post them and I support you. And nobody knows. Well, everybody knows now, but yeah. If you make guitar videos, they'll be on my Facebook and Guitar Story page.
Okay. Let's see, that's an Allen. Yeah. Let's see if I got one in here.
I gotta go get these.
Oh, I don't have a small one in here. Because that thing is tiny. Okay. Oh, where am I? I'll be right back. I gotta get my Allen set.
Oh,
No, go ahead.
no, I was gonna do some crazy. Let's do it. You have to what? Oh, potty break? Hey, you were right.
What?
Some of these, these are sort of rough. We got a file for them frets.
No, I don't have
Yeah, some of them could be smooth. That's for sure. Huh? Coffee up. Harley Hex is back. Harley says, beer to blues, dude. Mine's brewing as we speak. I should be careful how I bend over with my shirt in front of the camera. Hopefully nobody just looked down my shirt. How embarrassing would that be? What is up with this dog?
I don't know. He's old.
He is old.
Senile.
He's an old boy. Timber's getting up there in age. He's in here. He takes up the whole room. That's how big he is. Yeah, put it in reverse, dog. You ain't gonna be able to turn around. You're gonna have to back it up. Timber, you gotta back up. There you go. Well, let's go. I'm trying to work. Leave it alone.
Oh boy. This may not be good. Right. So one. These. Okay. Next one. Oops. 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 Yeah. Goof. I'm goofing.
He's on the porch.
Okay.
I took him to the home.
There we go.
What's Chet saying? Carly says, "Oh no, you're good to go, Sandra. No worries, you weren't at risk of getting busted for indecent exposure." Inappropriate content. 5 watching. 7 thumbs up.
Decent.
Sandra Picorni, so are you going to play a tune after the setup is finished?
Oh.
You want me to play a little tune?
What's your one?
scare you?
No.
I don't know how to do this. Here, I'll play you a little tune. There you go. There's your little tune, Harley. Played on this big old thing right over there. Which Pantera cover is that? It's a new release. Pantera Down Home. You know, those boys from Texas. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
From San Antonio. Yeah. Sorry. Am I bothering you?
No. I'm just doing my thing.
Oh, good Lord.
I was going to file these ends down a little bit, but
No? Oh, yeah, that must be it.
this will be all fast forwards.
Yep, Pantera Down Home. Back to you, Bob.
We're having fun.
We are, aren't we?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah, I'm having fun.
I'm sorry.
I'm working.
I have disco if you want to hear disco.
No.
No?
Skipping records.
lion.
I don't know why you don't use some of those things in your videos.
I should, shouldn't I? I did say I was going to start using actually some of my own music, but then by the time I'm done reading and researching and getting it all together and editing, I was like, fuck, do I really want to go through all the work of getting my own music now? I've asked you too to write me some stuff. Yet you refuse me.
Yep.
What?
Dick. Shit.
Demonetized. It is anyways. I don't make money on my channel.
Right. Oh, wait. This is one. Okay. This is one. Let's go on. Do your live stream. All right. Last one. Hopefully this is the one that's not messed up.
I know, I'm sorry. Shit. I didn't want to make it stop. The volume really picks up quite a bit, doesn't it? I have to hang it back.
Cross my fingers that this one isn't messed up.
And we can have our drum roll. Thank you for doing this.
It worked decent.
Thank you.
Yeah. Gotta keep in practice.
What do we got for comments?
I don't know.
Gotta run, work meeting starting. Thanks, Bearded Blues. Dude, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. He says, ah, cha cha cha. I'm waiting for Weird Al Yankovic to show up with his accordion. Then we'll have a party. Oh,
Oh,
Harley, you want an accordion? Why didn't you say so? I'll be right back.
all right. All right. That's done. Now I'm going to check this radius of this neck here. Because I don't know what it is. Probably 12 or something. Should I guess? I'm going to guess 12. I am going to guess 12. Seems like it. Oh, wait. No, no, no. That is not a 12. All right. Is it a 10?
I also have a concertina, clarinet, 3 harmonicas. I'm working on completing a drum kit. Harley, there's probably a musical instrument I don't know. Yeah, there's probably a lot of them that we don't have, but we have quite a few in this house. I need to get another hand thing for that
Oh,
accordion.
no, it's not that. Surely not that.
The accordion used to belong to my grandfather. When he passed, I got it.
Maybe that.
That man can play. What did he play? My mom could sing. You think I would have got some of that talent? No. Not at all. That's what you're doing
Checking the radius.
now.
I don't know what it is.
No?
Oh. Definitely is not that.
No?
No.
Oh.
Definitely is not that. This is about the one that comes closest. This one, 9.5.
I have an old set of Ludwigs in my basement. That, my snare, I don't know what that is. I would have to, I don't know what it is. I gave my son the good one. We must have went over an hour on YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
Because it went to another video. Can you hear it? I don't see my ticker running though. I don't see it.
Remember what I said about this light?
Yeah.
Great light, but never sits where you want it.
There we go. Got that working.
I think I'm gonna go with 10. Radius 10. Yep. That's what I'm gonna go for.
I wish I
Hmm?
could see it. I'm just trying to find a good spot for, because this chair gets in the way, I get in the way.
That's all right.
No, it's not all right. There. That's a good view.
10. All right.
I left my coffee in the living room. Oh. At least they can't copyright strike the organ music.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. What's the last guitar you set up? And is this practice for the Floyd Rose thing you're going to have going on?
No. Probably do the Dean.
Well, that would be about time. Harley says, we're having a pretty warm day here in Ohio. I have my windows open and a breeze going through the house.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
It's chilly here.
No wonder you'll take it to Dan Earl Wine. I think he said he's going to take a Stratocaster.
He did. He said he might drive it right down there.
Yeah.
I would. I'd love to meet that man in person.
He's a legend.
He is.
Probably expensive. Oh.
Oh, sure. Oh, for sure. But well worth the money. I mean, if you're going to trust your guitar in the hands of anybody, it would be Dan. Or Rikki.
No, I won't touch your old. I won't do a Gibson or a Fender that's old. I don't want the responsibility of that.
You mean if somebody else's?
Yeah.
Because you are going to be doing work on
Yeah, I'll do my own.
Because he has an old Gibson he's going to be working on. He's got, what is it, a 75 gold top?
Yeah.
Have you ever played it?
Yeah.
How was it? Do you remember?
No.
No.
Not really.
So it's been a while. Huh?
Yeah. Good enough to start out with. All right. We're gonna take a little break. I am anyway.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm still gonna be in here.
Okay.
But
Oh, smoke break. Some of you may find this offensive. So we'll do this. Harley says, yes, I live less than 2 hours from there. Nice.
you live in Akron or something?
Where you at in Ohio, Harley?
I meant Dan. Caroline is in. I think he's in
Oh.
Akron.
I thought Harley said earlier, he said Athens.
Athens. Yeah.
Athens,
Yeah.
Ohio. So he's only 2 hours from there? Yeah, I would definitely.
Yeah, I would take.
I'd save up my allowance. You know what I mean? But yeah. Harley, it would be worth it. And then
have him do that stealth, man.
and then you can always say, he says here, let me give you the story behind the Strat. I bought it in 91 at Lay's Guitar Repair, which is only 2 blocks down from my street. I had Danny Shin refinish the body in black. Oh, Harley's smoking too.
Decent.
Well, you guys are BFFs now.
Yeah.
The same.
Yeah. Same.
Same.
I don't care. People don't like it. You know. Zero.
I don't know who Danny Shin is, do you? Should I
Someone that might have just ran across the video
Google it?
thing.
Danny Shin. Excuse me a second. I'm gonna Google.
You still got the coffee over there?
It's in the living room.
Oh. Get it up. My back is starting to hurt.
Oh, that Danny Shin is dead. Ooh. Here's one on Facebook. Department manager at Walmart. Where's my buddy's mini kiss?
Oh, I'm gonna need maybe an old towel. Maybe not. Let me check this fretboard out.
Well, hang on. I want to show you this. Here you go.
Yeah.
Did you see this? Don't read it out loud, because wow, watch my accordion. Today's a special day, as I will probably become part of the news. I will join a number of those affected by. I have dude ain't feeling good at all. Can you move?
You
Jeez.
told me to come over here.
You didn't have to bring your cigarette.
Yeah, I'll need a towel. Dirty towel.
Well, they're in the bathroom closet. Dirty ones are down the laundry chute. That's where you want to go. Aww.
Mhm.
There's me and Bob. This was my old TV.
How long was that?
That was when I went down to visit.
Oh, that.
Because I was on Facebook and he's like, guess where I'm at right now? And so I went over and answered. I said, where are you at? He's at Mike's Roadhouse. And I was like, oh. And he's like, here's my number. Call me. You should come on down. So when you were sleeping, you'd already gone to bed. And I was like, I'm going to go to bed, I guess, for a little bit. And so when we were at Thelma's house, because we left Mike Roadhouse, we went back to Thelma's to so we were at Thelma's house and took that picture.
Oh. Decent.
Yep. Good old Bob Coolis.
What else is going on? The live stream. You're ignoring your people.
No, I'm not. 1998, my house got broken into and the guitar was stolen along with my stereo and a few other things. I got it back in 2009 and it looks like crap. Oh, I'm sorry that happened. It has that relic look to it that I hate, and most of the clear lacquer is gone off the maple neck. In the last few years, I've noticed the headstock is starting to split on the back. Oh, damn.
Oh. Yeah, that's the Dan Arrow line fix there.
Yeah, definitely. Damn, I'm sorry that happened.
What he would probably do is squeeze some glue in there and then bind it all up. That's my guess, because I've seen him do it.
I
Open
couldn't.
up the crack a bit and then squirt some glue in there, just close it, clamp it. That's my guess. That's what he would do.
Couldn't imagine anybody stealing any of my musical stuff. That would just suck. Where's that? The split is in line with the tuning machine holes, so I want Dan to repair that and treat the bare wood of the neck and refinish it with clear to seal the wood. Ooh, that ain't good at all.
No.
You didn't even notice this, did you?
What?
When you first brought this in here and laid it down, all these little cracks in there were white because all it was wearing off. I came in and
What'd you do? Paint it? What? Oh, did you? We have stain? Sort of. Oh, okay. Paint it.
and then, well, I filled in all the little ones and then before it dried, I went like this back and forth with the cloth, made sure it got right down deep in there. I mean, it looks a lot better. You know, it looks like it was never faded or wore or anything. And I was like, oh, I wonder if she'll ever notice. And I did. I was thinking about coming along here too, but I was like, no, I would rather have that painted maybe or something.
Put all these back in this bag here. Spare parts, spare parts.
But yeah, I did that. All by myself.
Nah.
It does look good, doesn't it?
All right, I'm gonna go get a towel.
Oh, buddy, just use this one. Union breaks over?
Yeah. All right.
Then he goes on to say, this guitar was one of the early 57 reissue models made by CBS just before they sold the company. It has the fastest, thinnest necks I've ever seen on a Fender. I've had it modified a little bit. Modified how? What'd you have done, Harley?
All right.
Tell us about it, because Rikki loves reading about stuff like that.
Oh, no.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. I thought you were just going to put fast front on there.
No, I'm going to clean the fretboard. Oil it up. It's probably dry. I used to do it with my Warlock every time I changed the strings.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
The exact same thing you're doing now?
Yep.
With the toothbrush?
Yep.
I had Danny put on a set of Go to Vintage retrofit locking tuners on it and had him install a LSR roller nut on it. And the pickups are Peter Florence ST60 Voodoo pickups. Our go-to vintage retrofit locking tuners. Do you know those names?
Mm-mm.
Well, it sounds cool as hell. There we go. What's your favorite thing about guitars, Rikki?
I don't know.
What's your favorite thing to play on guitars?
Heavy metal. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, what would be your favorite song then? In the heavy metal genre to play.
I don't know.
There's a lot of them, ain't there? Would you have what songs you had the most fun with playing? In your opinion, what's the most fun song to play? It can be yours. It can be anyone's.
I don't know. I liked playing You Don't Have to Be My Friend. That was a fun one to play. Oh, and what's that other one? How You Like Me Now, or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was a fun one to play.
Everyday Monday's a good song. Harley's a snorting whiskey, drinking cocaine. I like that backward stuff like that. Like if I wanted to read a movie, I'd watch a book, right? See him? Oops. Set it over there. What's the most fun bass line?
Oh, I don't know. I don't play bass.
But you wrote parts for bass.
Well, yeah, but
Okay, so which one gave you the most fun to do?
I don't know. I only wrote 2 bass lines.
Oh, but what's your favorite out of them two? Or you like them both?
I don't know.
Dude, you wrote a whole CD.
I know.
What, you just used 2 bass lines in every song?
No.
You just switched off every other, or what?
No.
Well, then you wrote more than 2 bass lines. So, which was the most fun?
I don't remember.
Don't remember. Okay. I'll accept it. What's this now? What is that stuff?
What's that?
Underneath the towel. Right there. Right, yep. That's a one's corner.
Is that one?
I
I don't think so.
polish preservation.
Polish, polish, polish. Ugh, disgusting.
They didn't hear me, did they?
I don't know.
Probably. Gotta love
It
that.
smells like glue. Don't it? Kind of smells like glue, don't it?
Let me see. Oh, Jesus. Why did I do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, sort of. It smells like glue and something else. I'm not sure what this something else is yet. But yeah, that's wow. That's pretty strong actually. Here's the paper towel if you need them. There's another roll back there.
Let's clean this up a little bit. You know. You know.
Yeah, I just polished and shined it the other day. I didn't use anything on it, just a good elbow grease. I don't like putting a lot of chemicals on my guitars. Just me?
Good enough. No one sees the back anyway. All right.
Harlan lives in Akron, Ohio.
And I should say Akron, didn't I?
Yeah.
Ah, that's where I thought Dan was from.
He is checked on it on YouTube.
Oh, decent.
Harley, it's too cold to be opening windows in Wisconsin today. It's like 30 some degrees. Tomorrow's going to be 30 some degrees. If I open a window now, I'll get a stern talking to about our heat bill.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, I gotta get a screwdriver because I don't know.
Oh, you smell my coffee?
Yeah, you know I did.
I see it now on the live stream.
Huh? All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. This guitar, if I can find some tuners at a reasonable price, I'll probably put new tuners on here. Because that no good. That no good. I just know it'll want to go out of tune all the time. And it's missing one of these gussets too, so or whatever you want to call them. Alrighty. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. This is the strings of choice today.
Harley said we can't see what you're working on.
Oh, I'm putting strings on right now. Oh, I was working on I was tightening up these tuners.
Yeah.
And if I can find a better set, I'll probably replace them because those really are no good.
Can't stretch this camera anymore. Yeah, he was just tightening the tuners, Harley. Those were Dunlop strings?
Yeah.
I've never
You
had.
got the scissors over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need some scissors.
Never used Dunlop strings, so I don't know how I'm going to feel about this.
They were free.
Are they open gears?
Huh?
Are they open gears?
Yes, they are.
Yes. Like I said at the beginning, this guitar new is like a $89.99. It's just a cheap little guitar. I paid 20 bucks for myself. I learned songs on it. When my son got interested in playing music, he learned on that guitar. And then we got him a Washburn. And then later on, he ended up getting a Fender. He tried to do guitar tricks with this guitar. I saw him in the front yard trying to spin. No. Kid's trying to spin it around his head.
Knowing they Malmsteen.
No, he's no.
Knowing they Malmsteen.
You do that with your own.
Flipping the guitar around the neck.
Yeah, Joey. No. You let Ingve do that. Because if he wrecks it, he's got to pay for it.
All right.
I mean, I know it looks cool and stuff, but no.
I don't even remember.
He also put a bunch of stickers all over this guitar that I played hell getting off. But I got them all off. His initials, however, are still engraved in the back plate. Which he never asked or got permission to do. Oh, he's just a... Oh, that's what I did. Can you do it?
No.
Oops. Does that help? Would you like me? We're not timing this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid.
Stop bending it.
I gotta bend it up to this hole.
I never bend them. There you go. Oh. Okay, now wait a second. Hold that in tight. Hold it back. Hold it tight. Hold it tight.
What are you doing?
You're doing what I do.
What do you do? What are you doing?
There. I don't know. That's how I was taught. So that's what I do. But you didn't hold it tight enough. But go ahead. Yeah, Rikki starts picking here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm stealing Oh, yeah, one of them fancy things. I never used one of them in my life. Is there a name for them?
String winder.
String winder. It's too twangy.
Mm-hmm. Black.
It's so twangy. Harley's left another comment. It says, Harley says, oh hell, I could probably send you a set of tuners to throw on it for nothing. I'm replacing the tuners and these MIK Fender Showmaster guitars. They're really a bunch of over-engineered junk, even though they are locking tuners. I'm replacing these with hip shot locking tuners with universal adapter plates.
Easy.
Yeah. For watching, 9 thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh, Harley, I know polish is good for guitar finish.
Uh-huh.
When I said I don't like putting a lot of chemicals on my guitars, that must have been when he left that comment. But, oh, I know polish is good. I've only ever used McGuire's on mine. So,
Oh. No, I just, I think, no, I ordered that. I think I got some more too. My sister's bought
some
me
more what?
guitar polish. My sister's bought me too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what it's at.
Here.
Okay.
Hold that. Oh, almost. It's
No, yeah. I've done that string.
no. I used to be able to. I got my Diodatos on there. Oh. Really?
What? I'm singing. I always sing.
You always sing? So where's your thing?
I got to go back down.
Got it.
I heard you.
The delay from the living room, yeah. Harley says, I use the Dunlop Formula 65. It works very well, but it's important to also treat the rosewood fretboard periodically. It's where the Homer form becomes in handy, and I'll swear by it. Good to know. I know that Formby's name. I think I've used I was helping a friend do a deck, and they had Formby's something or other. But yeah, it was for treating the deck wood. Wow. We got
Cut these off.
5 people watching now. I like that over-engineered junk comment because a lot of places do that, don't they? Badly designed, over-engineered. I'm not saying his are badly designed. I'm just saying a lot of places do that. Look at you. Son of a bitch. Could have just gave him a kiss. But no. That would be less than I do, wouldn't it? Home Depot or Lowe's has it. I use the lemon oil on guitars. I use to fix the split I used it to fix a split in the fretboard of my 1969 Vox Phantom guitar about 12 years ago. Yeah, he just used lemon oil on mine.
Old English.
Old English. I'd like to know who else is in. There's 5 people watching and only 1 person commenting. So who are the rest of you? Speak up. Say hi, for fuck's sake. Why are you so rude? Whether I plan on chatting a bunch or not whenever I enter a live stream, you know, I always say hello, chat. And I always say hello to the hosts because it's just the polite thing to do. Harley says the fretboard head split from the neck heel up to the 15th fret. Holy shit. It was almost an eighth of an inch wide at the heel. I kept applying it and let the wood drink it up. After a month, you couldn't tell it was ever there. Huh. Yeah.
Silver next.
I only see myself in the participants list. Yeah, I know. That's why I said there's a few people watching, but Harley's the only one commenting. And if these are guitar people, I know they got opinions, so start speaking up.
Yeah. Tell me if I'm doing this wrong.
Yeah, let Rikki know. We're not going to yell at you.
No.
We're not going to be mean. We like to hear from you. So for the 5 people in chat, what strings do you use? Oh, 4 people. No. One of the best tips Dan Shin ever gave me. Harley said it was one of the best tips Dan Shin ever gave me.
I don't know who this is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either. Is Dan a friend of yours, or is he somebody that we should know? Because I have never heard that name until today. I bet he's a younger guy. Maybe. We're an hour and 45 minutes. Hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is a luthier who owns and runs Lay's Guitar Repair in Akron. Oh, okay. He's your guitar guy. It's always good to have a guitar guy. Mine's right there. My guitar guy is right there. To crush his head. To crush.
This one didn't line the way I wanted to.
He bought the business from Virgil Lay when he retired.
Oh, this isn't good.
Lay's Guitars. You can't have. How's that? Lay's potato chip. You can never have this one. Lay's Guitars. You can never have this one, right? There's that Jay's potato chips.
Lay's.
Is it Lay's? Okay.
Yeah. This isn't good.
What isn't good? What?
It doesn't want to stay in its home.
Oh, start winding it. It'll be fine. Or you might have to deepen that a little bit. But there's one of them down there that always had a thing for popping out.
This one right here. I might have to. I might have to work on that.
Uh-oh.
I've never done that shit either. But I know this ain't right. Yeah, pops right out. Okay. Wow. Pause.
Pause?
Me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a long edit. Making a big old mess in my office. It's fucking bothering me. Danny was Virgil's apprentice when I first met him in '82. Virgil went on to head up SAT strings for a few years before he passed on. Sorry to hear that.
And,
Danny's a great luthier and builder for certain guitars, mainly the ones he likes. He's never really a big fan of Fender guitars as he is for Gibsons. Nothing beats a Gibson.
I think I'll use a file instead of a saw.
Yeah?
There's hold on.
No? He says, he did botch a couple of things with me in the past, but we're still good friends. For that reason, I'm taking my 83 Strike to Dan Erlewine for the work I need done to it. I would too. Sometimes mistakes happen.
Yeah.
Breton saw, if he ever sees this, happy birthday, Brett. This computer is...
I got 20 minutes on this card.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So tell them what you're doing right now.
I'm making another groove in this nut because it keeps popping out. So I'm putting the groove in where it wants.
Oh boy,
What?
nothing. I just thought I deleted a bunch of stuff, but I didn't. So we're good. Yeah, the LSR roller that he installed was one of those botch jobs. He hacked the entire maple wood off the guitar. When he installed it and used the black plastic adapter that came with the LSRs, at the time, the LSR was to replace the bigger roller nut that Fender had come out with at first. Dan didn't know this and kind of jumped the gun. Ooh. Damn. Damn, damn, damn.
Well, stand. That's good. Stand.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
Never did that before.
What's that?
Following that. Well, yeah, I did it because I tried to make my own once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I failed miserably.
Oh.
I should have.
Black. And then you drink it all.
You know, coffee's not safe around me.
Here is your own.
Decent.
If that meant thank you, you're welcome.
Thank you. I think this is what you were meaning to, that you were doing.
Oh, I'm just doing it at the wrong time.
Stretching strings.
Watch the coffee.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, when you're pulling on it, your coffee's just about ready to go over the edge of your cup. Sort of.
Take my part.
Hold on, I'm puppy sitting. Have to take doggy out.
Decent.
Okay, she didn't want to go out. She was hungry. She probably need to go out after she eats. What kind of puppy, Harley? Well, we're over 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. All right. I've got this all stringed up. I don't even know if I was recording. I had to file a little bit of groove on this nut, part of the nut here on the G string, because it kept sliding off. Oh, wonderful. Beautiful.
It's out of tune.
Of course it is.
Well, how is that beautiful?
Alternative.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Alternative.
Yep, we could do that. Sure.
All right. Now I'm going to set the action on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure it's low.
I'm going to try
Okay.
as low as I can.
As low as you can go. No high action for me. Should never be. Right?
That's right. But
My God. Look how everything matches. I wonder if JoJo's watching it all.
oh boy. Yeah.
Pug Mama, thanks for tuning in. Just tuned in, sitting here with 3 pugs on my lap. Just got word that the state of Illinois governor is shutting down Illinois at midnight tonight.
Oh, decent.
Oh, wow. Harley says, I call her a puppy. She'll be 3 years old this June. She's a Chihuahua. Ah. Those little ankle biters. No, we had a Chihuahua. Well, it was a mix. It was a Doberman Chihuahua mix. I know that seems strange, but that's what it was.
I'm not going to be able to get this action very low. Honestly. I've got this saddle all the way down.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it still high? Then you probably have to just the truss again, right?
No.
No? So, Pug Mama, are you well supplied? I mean, do you got enough to get you through? Did they say how long it's going to be shut down? And if they just shut down Illinois, I'm guessing that we here in Wisconsin are not far behind you. Scary times we're living in, man. I hope she does. I hope everybody's got enough supplies to last through however long they may need.
So,
My heart just goes out to anyone. Two watching. Oh. Well, it's a long video.
yeah. And I'm pretty bored. Boring.
It's not bad. It's just that, guitar stuff like this ain't for everybody. You gotta. There. She got 3 little pugs, but she has a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my new theme song. Sorry. Oops. Sorry about the camera. Okay, wait a second. Hey Sandra, try to join me to chat if you want, and if it works, you'll get to see her. Oh, click on that link. And nothing happened, Harley? Did you click on that link and try to join?
What happened?
He's like, hey Sandra, try to join me to chat if you want, and if it works, you'll get to see her. So I posted the link. Well, look who it is. There's Mr. Harley.
Hey, Harley.
Come here, Cassia.
Well, look who it is.
Come here. Ah.
There's Mr. Harley. You made, oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at. Look at that.
Okay, look here. Look
Yeah,
here. Whoa,
he's
over
too
here.
excited.
Over here. Ah. Hey, look here. Look
Yeah,
here.
he's too excited. Yeah, he's real excited. Cute dog.
Yeah, that's my
Just,
girl. Hey. High
he's
five.
just 3 years old. Oh, look at, he does a high five. Does he, what other tricks does he do? What other tricks does he do?
Well, she doesn't do very many tricks. Actually, her best trick is that she's spoiled rotten.
Oh. Uh-huh. That's probably Timber's best trick too, is he's spoiled rotten.
Wow, I seem to be getting some feedback here. Hold on.
Yep, pull out the earphones. Mute the YouTube or turn it down, whatever the case. Yep, pull out the earphones. I'm so glad that link worked. I didn't think it would.
Potty time.
Forgot about the feedback loops. So,
Yeah, take your time, man. No hurry. No worries.
whoa. There we go.
There you are.
That's loud.
You forgot to turn the volume down before the headphones on, huh?
Tell me about it.
I've done that plenty of times. It's like forgetting to turn your car stereo down, and then you get in the next morning and you're like, holy shit.
No, I always turn the car stereo off when I pull up and park.
Yeah, I don't do that. So how you been? Good to see you.
Ah, well, thank you. Okay. All right. Which one's working?
I don't know. You could be in either one. You could be in StreamYard or YouTube.
Well, I think the
You-
one that okay.
YouTube has the delay.
Yeah. Okay. So I just muted YouTube, and I'm on this one now. I think we're good.
That's what I do. I mute the YouTube and then I stick to StreamYard because StreamYard is real time.
Yeah. The YouTube one's coming in like a half hour after I say something.
Right?
That was bizarre.
So it's warm in Ohio, huh?
Yeah, it's about 63 over here right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it is not 63 here.
I didn't even think this would work. This laptop is over 10 years old. The keypad on this thing is totally trashed. And I have an external keyboard on it to actually do my typing, but every now and then the original keypad, some of the characters just stick and it just keeps going across the screen in the text and screwing everything up. So, yeah, if you think that I spaz out when I'm typing stuff, it's actually the keyboard. My other laptop, the newer one, died about a month or so ago, and I have to get a new laptop.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the one I use is, I don't know how old would you say this is. I've never even tried the webcam on it. I have a Logitech webcam that I use. And it does fairly well. I mean, it's like 720, but that's good enough.
Oh, okay.
I
I didn't know I could get the comments over here, but I can see it now on the right side of the screen. I've never done this before, and I didn't even know if this camera worked on this thing because I bought this thing at a yard sale for like $50.
Okay.
This thing's got Windows 7 on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's got a great picture, though. I mean, you look crystal clear.
Well, that's probably because it's been sitting downstairs in my basement for a couple of years. I installed my DAW on it and plugged in my Focusrite to it downstairs in what is actually my guitar studio.
Okay.
So that I'm going to have to do some work on, and eventually when I get that right, I'll be broadcasting from down there when I do my videos. But anyway, yeah, so
cool.
Yeah,
Ricky's got his own studio. It's right next door to mine, but you can't haul all this stuff in there. So I made
actually, my studio is actually a room that was already existing in the basement of this apartment that I rented.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I've got the upstairs here, which right now we're in my living room, and basically you don't really see a whole lot, but it's an old building. There's like 3 units in here, but I liked it because I have access to the basement for storage, Plus, I have a garage door that I can access directly into the basement through a man door.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, which for me, that was perfect because with all the equipment that I've got, carrying it up the front steps into
Right.
the house and down the basement steps was not an option for me.
No, that's a pain in the ass. Yeah.
And,
Way-
other,
way
and
easier.
other parts of your anatomy too. But anyway,
Right.
yeah, so how's it going over there?
Good.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, so how's the echo?
Oh, the EKO?
Yeah, the echo, right.
It's in pieces.
It's in pieces.
Yeah, I started
It
restoring
looks like
it.
he's got it all back together.
Oh, this ain't this is my Vista.
Oh,
This is a Vista. This is like a little $80 guitar.
oh, all right. I misunderstood. I thought the echo was the one he was working on.
Oh, no. I said I asked people earlier what their first guitar was, but this is not my first guitar. The EKO is my first guitar, and I have when I was a teenager, there was stuff going on in the house. My mom got mad. She broke the guitar and sold the amp on me, but I still have the guitar. It needs to be fixed. I tried to repair it once when I was younger, but didn't really know what I was doing. So now that I have a better understanding, I'm gonna try to restore it, hopefully with his help, and get it back to the condition it needs to be in.
How bad is it?
It's pretty bad. It looks. I mean, the neck is off the body. She did a good number on it. She really did. Yeah. And I probably deserved it at the time, but it's not funny.
Didn't we all?
Yeah, I could run down and grab it, but I mean, I took the binding off.
Speaking of grabbing guitars, let me go get that Stratocaster I was talking about and let you see it since now we've got a picture.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. Okay, then you come sit here as long as you're smoking and you talk to people. Yeah, there's probably other people who say I hate you.
Oh. Yeah.
What's the matter, little girl? Where are you going, puppy? I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. No. I'm right here. Okay. Okay. This is the guitar. Let me hold it up to the camera so you can see what happened with the nut.
Okay.
Yeah, you see that black plastic strip in front of the walnut plug?
Yeah.
Okay, what that was, before Fender came out with this LSR roller nut, they had a wider one that basically covered the whole thing right there, all right? And what you were supposed to do, if you had one of those nuts and you wanted to put this on, you used that adapter right there. Dan Shin didn't know that. So he put the thing in his milling machine and just milled the whole thing straight across. All he really had to do was just widen the nut slot towards the back side to insert this LSR.
Oh.
That's how he screwed that up. But then again, he didn't know about it. This was in 1992 when they first came out with this kind of LSR nut. And this, I don't know if it'll show up on the camera.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep.
Yeah, you see right there at the end?
Yep.
Okay, well that goes up to about almost 4 tuning pegs.
Wow.
So I got to get that to Dan Shin. But a lot of this is bare wood back here that's oxidizing, and you can see where it's oxidizing on the fretboard where the lacquer's gone.
Yeah.
So I need to get that done. And this body, I had that originally when I found this guitar, it was like a spittoon sunburst kind of finish.
Uh-huh.
Want to show?
And I had Dan do this in black. And well, this is how I got it back in 2009. It's really lightweight. The neck is super thin and fast. It's got a 9.5-inch radius. It was one of the first ones that they made in 1983. And I have used this on more recordings than I can count. And it just has this great tone and great action. It even stays in tune real well when I use the bridge. And this is the original bridge that came with it. I am going to modify that though. I'm going to change the bridge block and put on Killer Guitar Components brass block. That'll give it a little better sustain. And after I get the neck done, I may have the body refinished because I hate guitars that look like this.
Yeah. Unless you've done it, you know.
Well, I didn't do this.
Right. That's what I mean. I mean, like,
I didn't do
that
this.
it new,
In
and
fact-
you did, and that was from all your playing. That's a different story.
No, I'll tell you what's from me though. These cigarette burns up here in the headstock. Those are from me. I used to stick my cigarette in the in between the
Yeah.
strings and the headstock to hold it, and when I was playing. So that's from me. Yeah, but other than that, this isn't. I mean, I could pull out my 1980 Strat. That's what they call the X1 Strat. Now Dan also installed an LSR on that, but he did it the right way. And I replaced the tuners with gold Spurzl locking tuners on that. But I mean, that guitar looks a lot better, and that's 3 years older than this guitar.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this thing just resonates. Not even plugged in.
Where's the top?
Right here.
Oh, where's the top? Oh, there's the
Here.
top. Oh,
And the binding is in there still. I mean, I have everything for it, but show him.
okay. This is her.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen one of those since I was in high school.
Yeah, I got this when I was like 12, 13 years old. My dad went to an auction and he got the guitar and an amp and a bunch of other stuff at an auction. And so when he brought her home, I was like, can I please? I didn't know shit about guitar, but I wanted it. I wanted to learn.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
Okay, now that Echo emblem right there, that guitar was made in Chicago, not in Italy, I think.
No, it says made in Italy.
Does it?
Yeah. Show him the back.
That must have been probably one of the early 60s models then.
For fuck's sake.
That's got to be one of the, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Can you see that?
Yep.
I can't. I'm no Mancuda with the closer. But yeah, it says made in Italy.
Okay, then that's probably one of the early 60s guitars. You know, if that was actually, because that logo changed in the late 60s.
Okay.
You see where your logo has kind of a plate and
Yep.
it has the Echo on it. Okay, in the late 60s, they changed to a molded plastic raised thing that was more script than that, and they got rid of the treble clef underneath it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I mean, like,
I didn't know that.
yeah, so in the late 60s, that emblem would have been probably about 1.5 inches long, and it was like molded plastic with red and gold in the center of it, you know, so
Oh, okay.
that's what they went to in the late 60s, and they kept that through the 70s. But yeah, I know about this because
I like it.
when I was in high school, I was living in Athens, Greece. And
Oh, no.
so Yeah, so those guitars were all over the place. You could buy those things for $10 over there. You know,
Oh, I
I mean,
suppose, sure. Yeah.
yeah, they were so cheap. Everybody had them. I had a couple of weird ones too, just because they were goofy looking. You know, and I thought they were funny, but they weren't practical to play live because, you know, they were hollow bodies and the pickups were not potted, so they'd be microphonically squealing as soon as you plugged them into an amp. They were crazy.
There's
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, the control switches.
Yeah, these are what was on it. Yeah, and they go right here in this little square. You see?
Yep, I knew that, and I'll tell you what, those are the same switches we had on the walls in our house.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this was on there.
Oh yeah, copy of a Tune-O-Matic bridge.
And then
Yep.
these little, yep.
Trapeze, tailpiece. Yep, they
Yeah.
had those. Now you see that company Echo in Italy was subcontracted by Vox to make quantities of Vox guitar models for export because Vox Limited in Great Britain was nowhere near big enough to be able to manufacture the demand of guitars in the 60s that Vox became really popular for because of the Beatles. You know, I mean, they were just a little small company in a 4-story building in outside of London. So
Okay.
they were building their guitars and their amplifiers basically by hand there. They only had like 30 people total. You know, that was from the owner all the way down to the guy who swept the floors.
Handcrafted, man. You can't get better than that.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I have actually played some of the British-made Vox guitars. They're nothing like the ones that Echo made for exports.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. In fact, the necks on those guitars were like Louisville Sluggers. They were huge.
This one ain't so bad, but you know it's not so wide that I can't get my whole hand around it.
Oh yeah, I understand that. They did
I
make them
have super
smaller.
tiny hands.
Yeah, well, they did make them smaller at Echo Company. You know, I mean, they made them a little bit more user friendly for kids and everything as beginner guitars because a lot of us were getting them. I got my first guitar when I was 9 years old.
Oh,
Right?
that's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started playing piano when I was 4, and that's all I really cared about up until I saw my dad bring home this electric guitar from the auction. I'm like, oh, it's mine, it's mine. 'Cause by then I was into Kiss and just getting into Iron Maiden, you know, and wanted to be the rock star. And yeah, oh sure, everybody did, didn't we? Didn't everybody want to be a rock star?
Yeah.
Some of us were born that way. We couldn't.
I
help
just
it
married
anyway.
one instead.
There you go. Take the shortcut. There you
Yeah.
are.
Yep,
Okay.
I just had the good luck of marrying one.
No, there you go. Anyhow, so basically,
Press it on.
Echo Guitars got the contract to make the guitars, and Thomas Organ in Seattle got the contract to build the amplifiers for Vox for distribution in the United States. And my very first guitar and amp that I got on my 9th birthday was a 1967 Vox Phantom 6 and a Cambridge 212 amp combo with the cover, the rack, and the foot switch.
Oh wow.
And I sold all that stuff about 8 years ago. I had been lugging that guitar and amp around ever since I was 9. And I'll tell you what, for a little kid, that damn thing weighed more than me when I was that age.
Sure.
Fortunately, it was on wheels. And that thing's been around the world with me. I mean, I got it here in North Carolina because that's where we were at the time. No, I take it back, South Carolina. And then Dad went overseas to Vietnam, and we went to Greece because my mother was Greek. All right, so we went to Greece. I took all that with me.
Thank you, Harley's
And-
dad. Welcome home.
I beg your pardon?
I said thank you, Harley's dad, and welcome home.
Ah. Yeah, well, Dad passed away in 1981.
I'm sorry.
and my mom passed away 2013, in fact. So That's all done.
Sorry for your loss. Both of mine are
Oh.
gone too. They've been gone for a while now.
I'm sorry for your loss as well.
Thank you.
Anyway, as I said, I had that thing. I was lugging it around. On my 10th birthday, I did get a Clyde McCoy wah wah pedal, which I still have. Now, I sold the guitar and amp because I wasn't using the stuff anymore. And, I have Fender amps out the yazoo, and I still have 1971 and 1972 Twin Reverb Silver Face. They're down in the basement, along with my 1970 Leslie Model 760.
Oh, wow.
And talk about a huge rig, that's big enough. But I also have a 1973 Vibrolux Reverb, and I have a 1970 Fender 400 PS with 3 cabinets.
Wow.
Yeah, and that is the amplifier that will have everybody covering their ears and ducking for cover. It is a 435 watt all tube amp built in 1970.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Melt your face.
Melt your eardrums, it'll make them bleed.
Hell yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it is. It was the biggest Fender tube amp that was ever built. And I'll tell you something, that thing is scary.
I
all
bet.
right? The head by itself weighs just a little bit more than one of my twin reverbs. And then I got 3 cabinets. One is loaded with 2 15-inch JBL D140s. The second one is the same size cabinet, but it's got 2 12-inch Altec G17s. And the third cabinet is the smaller 212 cabinet that's about the size of a twin reverb, and that's got 2 JBL D120s in it.
Okay.
So let me
Nice.
tell you what, those speakers are super powerful. I can
Yeah.
just use any one cabinet with that head and they won't blow up, because the JBLs are each rated at about 300 to 350 watts each, and the Altecs are 250 watts each.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't make speakers like that anymore,
No.
and I certainly won't get rid of them.
No, I wouldn't either. Hell no.
No, hell no.
I'd hang on to them for forever.
I've been hanging on to them forever.
Yeah.
But I did sell off a lot of my amplifiers. I mean, I used to have 2 of the 1969 dual Showman reverb stacks with the 215 tall cabinets, the Chuck Berry stacks.
Okay.
Or Dick Dale stacks. I had 2 of those. I had 4 Bandmaster reverb stacks as well. Those were all the TFL 5000 series. And the tall 212 cabinets. And I used to go out with a backline of 6 amps like that. The 4 Bandmasters in the middle and the dual Showmans on either end. Now let me tell you something. That right there was enough to hurt people.
Sure.
But it looked cool.
Oh, sure. You know, you meant business.
Yeah, but it sounded good too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No matter what you play through, and I mean, I've owned a lot of amps. I mean, I've had Marshalls, Orange, High Watt. I still have my Gallon-Kruger 250ml, which is a cool little amp. It is the most compact amp that I have ever seen in my life. And I have used that on a lot of gigs, in smaller places too, and it's pretty versatile and doesn't really sound bad for a solid state amp. But yeah, I do have that and I use that. But the Fenders, when it comes to a clean guitar tone, I don't think there's any amp out there that will sound as good as a Fender for clean tones.
He's probably right about that.
What's that?
Fender amps are probably for clean, probably the best. I'd have to agree with you.
Well, there's a lot of people that'll debate it. They'll say, okay, they like a Matchless, or they like Marshall or Bogner and everything. But if you listen, when it comes to actual clean guitar tones, they have it cranked up to the point where there's a bit of breakup, so it's not really clean. They're getting some of that breakup in there.
Right. And what do you use, Rikki,
What's that?
for sound?
Oh, I just use a stereo power amp. QSC stereo power amp.
What are all the crates in your studio then?
Oh, I don't use them, but crates, G.
Was that when you guys used to play live?
Yeah, G1600 or something like that.
Have you ever used Fender?
No.
No? Wow. Never used Fender.
No, I used old Lamar amp
I've heard of those.
for a long time, and then I bought my crate.
Mm.
That's what I used, and then I switched over to a power amp.
He's also got a vintage floatatone in his studio that somebody just gave him. Yeah.
Floatatone?
Yeah, let me see if I can drag it in here. It's actually kind of cool looking.
Ah.
We don't drop it. You ever
Oh,
seen one of
wow.
these?
No, I never have. I mean, that
Man, there's
that definitely looks like a throwback to the 50s, all right.
It is a 50s amp.
It is a 50s amp, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the singer for his group came across this floatatone and a couple of guitars, and he doesn't use either, so he brought them over and said, "Here, Rikki, you can have these if you want." I mean, we've never plugged it in. We've never tried it, but, you
Why
know,
not?
I don't know. How come you never tried it, Rikki?
I thought I did.
Oh, my God, I can tell you that thing is heavy. Oh, no. That thing is heavy. I need a nap now.
It's probably a tube amp. I had a amp that somebody gave. Yeah,
Oh, for
somebody
sure.
gave me an amp a long time ago. It was Hilgen. All right, and I guess it was kind of copied off an Ampeg circuit. It was a tube amp too. Sounded really good, but the tubes were going bad, and one of the tubes that it had in it was actually a tube that you can't really find anymore. It was a weird number. So I sold that amp too about 8 years ago. In fact, that's when I got rid of about a dozen amplifiers that I had, smaller ones. I'll tell you one that I do regret giving up that I had for a long time was a 1970 Princeton Reverb. If I had any idea how valuable they would have been today, I would have hung on to it for a few more years.
Wow. Princeton Reverb.
Yeah, it's a small little Fender combo amp that's only 18 watts and had a 10-inch speaker, had built-in reverb, and tremolo on this particular model. But I mean, they're doing. Fender is reissuing those amplifiers these days, and they're charging arm and a leg prices for them.
Huh.
Hell, you know how much I could get for my 1973 Vibrolux? They're reissuing Vibroluxes nowadays.
Now that I recognize that name, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they call the poor man's twin. It was a 40-watt combo amp with two 10-inch speakers in it. And it's basically a scaled-down version of a twin. And I've used that amp all over the place, recording studios, gigs in small to medium-sized clubs, and that thing is more than adequate.
Can you take over for
Yeah.
that? I'll be right back. Ricky's
So
gonna sit in for a minute.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pop this guitar back into the bedroom, and I'll be right back myself.
Okay.
And when I get back, I'll pull out my 1964 Strat.
Cool.
baby girl, what you doing back there? Huh?
Oh.
Alrighty. Hi, puppy. What you doing back? Okay. Here we go.
Ah. Is that like a baby blue or a teal or seafoam?
Seafoam green.
Yeah.
Now the pick guard is not original, and neither are the pickups. All right. The original pick guard is white single ply, and it's all shattered up and everything. So I need another pick guard. These are Texas specials. Don't like them. Gonna get rid of them. Well, I don't like them on this guitar anyway. Clay dots. This one, I do not have an LSR on it, but I use this stuff right here.
Oh.
Works great. It's liquid. I put a little drop in the slots, drop the string in there, and it keeps them lubricated. They don't bind at all. Now, the purists are going to hate me for this. The guitar and the neck has been refinished. This has got a beautiful flame maple to it. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, I see it.
But, I mean, this, I've had the finish redone back here. Danny did that, and he did the finish on this. It's the original color, but it's been redone. And we've also had it refretted, too. Now the frets are the vintage size frets, but I've had the radius done to 9.5 so we can get the action lower on it.
Right.
And this guitar plays great. Feels great. It's a little heavier than the other guitar because this body is swamp ash. So I prefer the alder because it resonates more and it's lighter. But let's see here. I did have a. I think I'm going to put the original pickups back in, but I'm going to get another pick guard, and I'm thinking of just getting a brown tortoise shell to go over this, which I think would look better than the white, but.
Okay.
Oh yeah, plenty of buzz. It's kind of cool. You know, I mean, it's got a really decent amount of sustain, and it's very stable. It does stay in tune even with this nut up here, just by lubricating that nut. And these are the original tuning machines. They are the original Fender
Oh,
Yeah, and they work as well as locking tuners. I'll tell you what I found out. When you're putting your strings on, I don't know if that'll show up on the camera.
yeah, I don't think so. Yeah,
The-
I can't. No.
you only see 1/2 or 3/4 of a wrap around the post.
Uh-huh.
That's because I don't wind the strings with more than that. I basically cut the string about 1.5 inches past the shaft or past the post, insert the end all the way down in there, and then just wind it up tight. Get it tuned up to pitch. So it's only about 3/4 of the way around the post. And that way, what happens is when you use the bar and say you dive on it, while the string tension goes off, it goes slack and it loosens up around the post. Then when you let the bar up, it tightens up again. So if you've got more than 1 or 2 wraps on it, well, that all loosens up and then it tightens up, but does it come back to the same position it was in before it loosened up? No. So that's why I do it like this, and it works just like locking tuners.
Makes sense. What happened? Yeah, but what happened?
This morning I felt nauseous. I actually thought I was going to, but I didn't. So I don't know. Nauseous. Too much.
Yep.
Do you know where I'm going?
Yeah. Go on.
Like I said, the purists are going to hate me for what I did to this guitar, but hey, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's really pretty, Harley.
Well, like I told Rick, I've had it refinished. The neck and the body, I've had it refretted. I've made it playable, and I've got it looking as good as I can get it in the original color.
Did a great job.
Yeah, now Dan Shin did that.
Okay.
So you see, he's not a total loss.
All right. Right.
In fact, this guitar right here was the second guitar I had picked up after my other Strat that I showed you. After that got stolen, I got lucky and I found this thing. If I told you what I paid for this guitar, you'd probably come over and assassinate me.
Pretty cheap, huh? Or
You get a good
too
deal?
much?
Yeah, very good deal.
Good for you.
Kind of like me and Gibson I got.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Three digits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because somebody needed rent money or something and needed it now. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty much what it was. Yeah,
Yep.
it was an emergency sell situation, and yeah, I did pick that up. In fact, the 1980 Strat, I went and got that one right after mine got stolen. But it completely different guitar, and that was all original. But those pickups, that is easily the brightest sounding Stratocaster I own. I mean, that I've never heard a Strat that had so much snap like that.
And what pickups were in that?
That's the original ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guitar was the first factory modded Fender that came out in 1980, and it was called the Strat, not Stratocaster.
Okay.
It was a Dan Smith era guitar, and basically it had custom wiring in it and a hotter bridge pickup, which they called the X1 pickup. And that's why sometimes you hear those guitars being referred to as the X1 Stratocaster. They were only available in two colors when they came out, and it was really weird because they were trying to transition from the CBS headstock to this, and they didn't have a template at the time, so the headstock is shaped really funny. You know, it's kind of like in between, and they didn't get it right. But the headstock, the cap was painted the same color as the body, and it was only available in Lake Placid blue and candy apple red on a maple neck. In fact, they didn't even have all the gold hardware for it when they released the guitar in 1980. And my guitar, when I got it, had chrome Schaller tuners on it. And also the tone bar was still chrome because they hadn't gotten the gold ones in yet.
What the hell was
I think.
That was probably my phone,
Oh,
which I have plugged into the computer here. Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's just a notification for Yahoo Mail.
sounded like a semi went by and honked its horn right outside our house.
Oh no, my windows are open at the front of the house right now, and I live right on Kenmore Boulevard, so I'm only a couple blocks down from Lay's Guitar Repair. And you know, I mean, like I said, it's a busy street, so anyhow, yeah, this is a guitar I won't sell, and I've already been offered big money for it, but then again, I've also been chewed out for having it redone and everything. But hey, you know, look at it. Look at it. I mean, this guitar looks great. Except for the cheesy mint green pickguard and knobs, which I'm going to get rid of.
How do I blow him up?
You don't want to blow me up, you'll blow up your computer at the same time.
Oh, I guess I can't.
No?
Nope. Nope. Huh.
Yeah, it's got a nice comfortable neck, definitely 60s neck, and I mean, it's like really narrow down here.
It's nice.
You know, and it's got that really comfortable radius on the back. It's more like a smooth curve they did. So it's definitely a very playable guitar.
I'm sitting over here for a minute.
Oh.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
And even with the radius, the action's still kind of up there on this, but it's definitely lower than it would be if it was a 7 1/4 radius fretboard.
Huh?
It is somewhat harder to play than a regular guitar, but it's a lot easier than it used to be when I first got it, I'll tell you that.
There we go.
And I didn't even tune this thing. I just pulled it out of the case this way, so it sounds like it's pretty well in tune to me. Maybe I might invest in some noiseless pickups.
Yeah.
Not Fender, though.
Nope.
No, their Fender noiseless pickups are so wimpy. In fact, let me go put this guitar back in the case, and I'll show you what I'm working with right now. These are other Fender guitars made in Koreas. I've got two of them sitting over here. One's a single coil model and one's a humbucker model. And I'm going to tell you something. If you ever consider buying one of these or ever seeing any of them on sale, let me show you what to watch out for.
I think he's the only one on.
Oh. She watched me.
Yeah, with one in the TV and
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might. Yeah, he might be. That's okay. Always good to. He's in a lot of the toys that I'm in. Always. He's good.
so how come this one isn't feeding that? How did you do that?
I muted it
How come I can
Okay.
because we're on StreamYard. This is StreamYard's stream. I
Yeah.
have to mute YouTube, otherwise you'll get that echoey kind of thing
Oh.
going.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, whenever I have to tube up, I always mute the YouTube one. I know a lot of times I'll have my headphones in too, but don't really need that today.
All right.
All right. Now, these are some cheap guitars. Let's make no mistake about it. I'm not going to try and blow them up to be anything other than what they are. They're made by Fender in Korea. All the hardware that comes with these guitars and all the electronics, those are the original pickups that come with it, Duncan's. All of it, pardon my French, sucks farts out of bus seats.
Just what we could laugh to. I've never heard that expression.
This is one of the thinnest, most wimpiest sounding pickups I've ever heard in my life. And they're noisy as crap. So, I think what these are is the Duncan SSL 5.2s. They're like Alnico 5, Alnico 2, mixture of that, whatever. Don't like them. They sound really thin. The guitar, as you can see, not a bolt-on neck.
Yeah.
It's glued on. Now this guitar is a fluke. This one, when these guitars were made, it was advertised with a mahogany neck. It's supposed to be on a basswood body. I've got two others that are both humbucker models, and I believe they do have basswood bodies, but this one is African mahogany. So it's heavier.
Pretty.
Yeah, the wood is actually really nice back here. I could see it through the finish. The grain was nice. And I was thinking to myself, because one of the other luthiers out here told me that this top is actually a laminate that's just laid out on top. It's got a carved looking top. And what I was thinking of doing, it's like, I'm looking at the wood back here and I'm thinking, you know what? That would look great on the other side of the guitar too.
It would.
So how about if I just strip the finish off of it, get my heat gun and peel this laminate off? I mean, this is just like your countertop
Right.
on your kitchen, and real thin stuff. Then
Like a veneer almost.
I could, when I got it in the sunlight, I could see the seam where the carved top is attached to the top of the body. And I'll tell you what, that is piecemeal wood under there that's supposed to fill in the carved top thing. I could see different sections up in here going down to about right there from the top. That is how they did the carved top situation on the body. So it's actually mahogany or something like that under there, or maybe even some scrap wood. I don't know, with a cute laminate on it. What I don't like about this laminate is the wood grain in here looks so unnatural. You got the flame going up and down, and then sideways you've got this other wood grain, so it looks like a tic-tac-toe board from outer space.
Yeah. Huh.
So, yeah, I never really did like this, but hey, it's the only one I got that's got the 3 singles on it, and they're harder to find. These guitars only went for about $630 brand new. And that's why I was pointing out what the top is actually like on these guitars. Because if anybody tries to pass it off as a carved top, oh yeah, it's this kind of wood, bullshit.
Right.
Call them out on it, because it isn't. But it is pretty solidly built. The construction's actually really good. The neck's not too unbearable. In fact, this one has the worst of the 3 necks. It feels more like the modern C shape that you get with the USA made Strats, but smaller. It is 24 frets, abalone inlays. The tuning machines that come with this, they're locking tuners, but they are complete junk. That's why I'm replacing all these. First of all, what you're looking at here, this is a cap that goes over a post that spins on the inside of the cap.
Yeah,
And
I've seen them.
yeah, well, the hole is not in the center of the post. So when you thread your strings, the hole is actually off center, and you have to have the hole to the bottom. Because if you thread it in the other way, basically what happens is you have a little shaft inside the cap that turns. And as it turns, the cap twists backward on it and clamps the string and locks it down. So if you have it pulled in backwards, then the string goes back on the outside of it, and it actually cuts the string right there. This is an over-engineered piece of junk, and it doesn't even stay in tune that well. Locking tuners that don't stay in tune, doesn't that work?
Yeah. What sense does that make?
Yeah, exactly. Now on the other guitar that I have over here, the humbucker model, I've already replaced those. But I will tell you this, the bridge is pop metal. It does come with a brass block. That's a nice thing about it. But this stuff is all junk metal, and the springs that you get inside here, they are junk, and so is the anchor claw, and it makes a lot of weird vibrations and noises. So yeah, I'm replacing all the hardware. I think on this one, I may be going with, what was that bridge that Daryl Braun was doing?
Floating locking bridge?
No, it's not going to be the locking one. I'm either going to put the Vega trim on here, or I'm going to put a Super V Blade Runner on it. In fact, I'm going to try the Vega trim on this guitar right here.
How many guitars do you got, Harley?
Oh, about 6 or 11. Now, this is the same kind of guitar,
Okay.
but
Ooh, look at that.
yeah, see, that's got that Bubinga kind of top on it, which looks a lot better. And I've already replaced the tuners with a set of old chrome Spurzels, so
It looked
they lock back there. The only thing I got to do is replace the bridge now. And the pickups, these are DiMarzios. They're air buckers. I have an Air Zone and Air Norton in it. I put in new pots and a new switch because the stuff that comes with it's real cheap. But this one's actually not so bad. I've used this out on a lot of gigs. In fact, that's what I got these guitar for, is take them out and leave my USA guitars at home.
right.
Yeah, this got nice action on it. I've had it set up real nice, so I've lowered it. It's got a 15-inch radius fretboard. And as you can see, I've installed an LSR on there as well. So I took out the string trees, and it does hold its tuning very well. I am going to put the Vega trim on this one first.
Cool.
Yeah, that I want to see how well that works with an LSR and decent quality locking tuners, because that tremolo gives you like the full range that you would get from a Floyd Rose, but without the locking nut.
You play out a lot?
Not lately. Last couple of years, I've been working night shift, so it's kind of hard to go out and play when you're at work.
Yeah. Yeah.
However, now I'm in between jobs and I'm looking to get a day job, to where I can go out and play at night again, because I miss that. But then again, there's not a lot of places in this town that actually has live music anymore. To go play out, I probably have to go up to Cleveland.
That's a hike.
Yeah.
I beg your pardon?
That's a hike.
Not really.
No?
Hell, no. I mean, I could get up to Lakewood where there's a lot of live places playing. It'd take me about 45 minutes to drive up there.
Oh, okay.
That ain't bad.
No,
Yeah, I'm only about 35 miles south of Cleveland, 35, 40 miles.
oh. For some reason I thought it was farther.
No, Akron, God, for a while there in the 90s, Mayor Mike White of Cleveland was trying to annex Akron and make it part of Cleveland.
Really?
Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. Yeah, of course, everybody fought that, but I mean, I don't see why, I mean, we don't get a whole lot of funding in Akron as it is because, yeah, I mean, this town's basically a ghost town. It's nothing like it used to be.
How far are you from the place where Dimebag got shot?
Oh, that was down in no, that was in Columbus. I'm sorry. And I know exactly where it was that he got shot because I saw Pat Travers there.
Oh, neat.
Actually, Pat and I went out for drinks after the show. But
Oh, very cool.
oh yeah, Pat is a sweet guy. He's great. He's got a lovely wife right now, Monica. I mean, she's really good. Monica's from Dayton area, so of course Pat doesn't want to move up to Ohio, and I don't blame him because he's got a great place down there in Florida.
Excuse me.
Oh, not a problem. Anyhow, like I said, these guitars, if you ever find them on sale, probably I would say if they have all the original hardware and the original pickups on them, and they haven't been butchered up too bad, I would say a guitar like this might be worth about $550.
Okay.
That's not a bad price for a guitar that's set neck.
No, that ain't bad at all. Hell no.
Now, if you can get used to the 15-inch radius, now this one was the first one I bought. I found it hanging over at Guitar Center in the used guitar section. I bought this for $260.
Really?
Yeah. And the first thing I did was I replaced the tuners and got the LSR roller nut in it. And here just recently, I had to replace the pots and the three-way switch in it. So I put in Ernie Ball electronics in it, which is a lot better because it had some really little flimsy pots that came with it. And the DiMarzios, I put them in right after I got it. Originally, these come with, what was it, pearly gates in the bridge. and a reverse wound, reverse polarity JB neck pickup, which I never understood that. You've already got two humbuckers in the guitar. Why would you want reverse wound, reverse polarity on a humbucker? It doesn't make sense.
That is really pretty.
Well, thank you.
I figured out how to get just him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I can see the guitar better now. It is really pretty.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. And like I said, it's been a workhorse. I've used this, with these airbucker pickups, which I like better. I have another guitar that's like this, but it's in like a two-tone sunburst, the yellow to
Oh,
black.
nice. Sure, yeah, yeah.
It's basically the exact same guitar, just with a quilted maple top look on it instead of the Babinga like this one. And I have the same neck pickup in it, an Aaron Norton, but the pickup that I have in the bridge in that is a tone zone, and I don't like it. That thing honks in the mid range,
Oh,
something crazy,
okay.
and I'm going to replace that. But what I'm thinking of, Guitar Hack has been touting about these. What's the name of those pickups that he's been doing on his show? I was just on there last night. Hold on, let me.
Oh, FU? No.
No. That's Floyd University.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name of them either.
Yeah, it begins with an S.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was just browsing that site the other day, and I think I'm going to try and put on some of the. Let me see if I've got it here. I don't have it. Oh well.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to find what they're called too.
It's kind of a weird name, but it.
Oh my goodness.
I put my eyes in to be able to read. Puppy's still back there.
Yeah, I'm on his Facebook page, and I'm not sure what they're called. Come on, Guitar Hack. No intonation?
No. Something Sheratone or something like that. Well, anyways,
Right.
the pickups that he's using in his guitar, the one he calls Snots.
Yeah.
Hell of a name for a guitar.
Right.
But the pickups that he's using in that guitar, that's the humbuckers I want to try in that other one, because I got to replace the tuning machines on that, put an LSR in it, and replace the bridge on it. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to keep that guitar themed in black and gold. That's going to be the theme for that guitar.
Yeah.
You know, once you put the hardware and the electronics in it to make it sound good, these should be pretty decent guitars. You know, that are great to go take out and play because you don't worry about banging them up because it's not like they're ever going to be worth, you know, a hilarious amount of money.
Right. It's not like a $25,000 Gibson.
Yeah, but it isn't. It isn't. I mean, they use some of Gibson's principles. Like I said, these are made in Korea. That guitar that I was just holding, the body is actually basswood because it's much lighter than the first one I had.
Okay. Okay.
And basswood's pretty nice. It's a resonant wood. It's light, and it's got a pretty decent tone, depending on the pickups you put in. So these airbuckers, they sound pretty good. They do have a pretty decent mid-range kind of tone, but it's not oppressive. It's more like a vintage version of the original DiMarzios.
Okay.
So yeah, I kind of like them. I think they're lower powered. They're medium power pickups. They're not the real high powered ones. And I found that using the real high powered pickups, it's actually harder to get a good sound out of a guitar than it is to just use like the medium or lower powered pickups.
Huh. Okay. That makes sense, kind of, yeah.
Well, you see, that's the thing about an electric guitar. An electric guitar is not a complete instrument by itself. You have to have an amplifier. And an amplifier consists of three parts. You got the preamp, the power amp, and the speaker. You take away any one of those things, you don't have an amp. So that's what I'm working on, and this is what I'm planning on making a video on. Is I'm going to do some pedal board builds because a lot of places where, like right around here, if you do get to play in a bar, you can't take a big amp. You know, it'll be too loud. You'll get yelled at, and you won't get asked to come back. So, in order to fix that, I thought what would be good would be to build a pedal board that would be flexible enough to give you all the effects that you want, but still be able to give you great tones and be able to run it, if you have to, directly into the PA system so that you don't even need an amplifier. But you still have to have those three elements.
So he does. You do
What?
What do you run your sound? Right
What?
through your stereo, or you said earlier
Power amp.
power amp.
Yeah.
Right,
Fine.
right. But do you run directly into a board or do
No.
you come out speakers?
Speakers.
Speakers.
And you use your pedals for the preamp tones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't use pedals.
You don't use pedals.
I use effects processor.
He uses a process. Yeah, an effects processor.
Same thing. That's where you get your preamp tones from.
I have to see what Timber's barking at. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an old Korg pedal that's an effects processor like that.
Mhm.
That, you know, what was it, AX1000G, something that they made back in, got about 20 years ago, I think. And I still have it somewhere, and it's kind of cool. Oh, actually, I know where it is. It's on a shelf in my basement.
And my effects processor is pretty old.
Yeah.
Old. But
Yeah, it is old.
yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, you know, a lot of the clubs around here, they're so small that if you go in there with more than a 5-watt amp, and sometimes even a 5-watt amp will be too loud,
Mm-hmm.
but they will have a PA system. So what I'm doing is I'm designing pedal boards that I can build, that I can plug my guitar into, that I can run it into the front of a small combo amp or a large combo amp if I want to, or run it directly into the mixing board and not use an amp at all, as long as I can still get the sounds.
Yeah, my FX processor is made in '92.
92.
Yeah.
What, one of the Boss ones?
No, it's an ART SGX.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. God, they were. Yeah, I remember art products really well. In fact, I still have a lot of my rack equipment downstairs. I have my ADA rigs. Do you remember those?
I wanted to get an ADA guitar amp. The little,
Oh, the Rocket or the Viper.
I don't remember but then they stopped making them. So
Yeah, because they only started making them about a year before the company disappeared.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, there was-
just a little rack mount, like 100 watt. It was I think it was a stereo.
Oh no, I have the rack mount stuff. That's in my studio downstairs. I've got all the preamps. I've got power amps. I've got the ADA split stack cabinets. I've got all that stuff. I even have the old effects processors from the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now that stuff is way too big to move around. I got a 22 space shock mount rack case that's got a lot of that stuff in there and several smaller cases. But yeah, some great sounding stuff, and I was able to get a lot of great tones out of it in the 80s. But I have the MP1. What the hell did I just do? I don't know why it went to that. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I hit something by accident on the keyboard and got a bar that popped down in front of the screen. I'm like, what the hell did I do? Okay. Yeah, I do have all that stuff. I have the MP1 preamp. I have the MP2 preamps. I have the MP1 Classic preamps.
Mhm.
And the MP1 Classic is actually one of my favorites because it's much easier to program and set up and edit than the MP2. I have two of the MP2s, which I finally got into several years back and forced myself to learn how to program them. But I'll tell you what, you have to have a degree in programming if you're a newbie. That's why a lot of people got away from the ADAs in 1991 when they first came out with the MP2s. They were so difficult to edit and set up and very finicky, and it really turned a lot of players off. The MP1 was a lot easier. I mean, it was, instead of having knobs that you turned, you had membrane switches with an up or down value for whatever you wanted to set. You got your sound and you saved it, and it was that easy. And it did have some pretty good tones, especially if you put your effects through the loops and all that stuff. And believe me, I've got a lot of effects down there: Eventide, Lexicon harmonizers, ADA processors. I've got a ton of that stuff. But all that stuff's going to show up when I start making videos and I get my studio set up downstairs, because that's where I keep all that stuff.
What is your must-have piece of gear?
Must have?
Yes.
Guitars?
Yes. Guitars are, yeah, right. Guitars or gear. What is you must have? Hi, David Ennis.
Oh, okay. What are you talking about? For just for gigging live, or for at home, or in a
Both.
studio?
If you're playing live or at home, what is your favorite piece to
Oh, my favorite setup.
Sure.
My favorite setup to go live would be to take my two silver-faced twins and my Leslie out and just hook all that up, with my pedal board and, a couple of effects, to run through the fenders. And I use an ABY switch. I don't have it here, but I use an ABY switch to switch between the Fenders and the Leslie or combine them both. You know, and I mean, that's such a versatile rig and it sounds so good. But you can't take a rig like that out anymore because it's just way too loud and the equipment is just too big.
So for pedals, what is your must-have pedal?
Actually, I'm working on that right now.
Oh, okay.
You see, right now I've discovered the New X pedals, you know, by browsing online here on YouTube. And that's going to be my first video. I still have to get a couple more pedals and the mounting board to build it all. And that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a New X pedal board. And basically I do have the Cerberus multi-effects integrated pedal board, which sounds awesome. I mean, it has all the 70s tones and effects that you would want. They are all in there, and it's really impressive.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and I also have a compressor pedal that is just a little tiny, little mini compressor that they make, which sounds pretty good because I use that on the clean guitars to just kind of boost the clean tone a little bit, just to give it a little more sustain and a little more clarity, but without distorting it. All right. So that way, when I have all the effects bypassed and the overdrive and the distortion bypassed, and I just want clean tone, it'll be pretty decent sounding, you know, on its own. Because that's one of the hardest things to get and get it to come through clean. So the compressor pedal helps there. I also have a little mini version of their clone, the Horseman pedal. And what I'm picking up next is going to be their JTC Looper pedal. They have a mini version of that. And then I'm going to get, this is very important, the New X Solid Studios. I'm getting 2 of those.
Okay.
The reason I'm getting those is because this is how I'm going to build this pedal board. As I was explaining to Rick, that I'm trying to build a pedal board that I can plug my guitar into, have my effects, and either run to my amplifier or run to the mixing board at the same time. Or if I have to, just go direct into the mixing board if I can't bring an amp.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what the Solid Studio is going to help me do, because the Solid Studio will add 2 things and give me the routing options to where I can use it either way. The Solid Studio is a power amp simulator and an IR simulator. All right,
Okay.
so just in case, I'm sure you don't understand what the IRs are, so I'll just explain what they are. And the Cerberus has IRs built into it, but
Okay.
it's missing something.
Okay.
All right, IRs are basically what you get if you put a microphone in front of a speaker and you mix it into the board,
Okay.
using the size of the room that mic and speaker are in.
Okay.
That's what the IRs are, impulse responses, okay? And you get a lot of these. In fact, the Cerberus has 8 IRs already stored and saved in it, which is kind of cool if you want to get that mic'd cabinet kind of sound to run direct. The problem with that is you've got your preamp, you've got your effects, and then you have your IRs. What's missing? The power amp. All right, because in an old like Fender amp, you've got the preamp section and the power amp section and the speaker. That's all built in. What made Fenders unique is they have a really strong preamp section. And when it went into the power amp section of that amp, it overloaded it.
Okay.
It overpowered the input of the power amp. So that's where your Fender distortion came from. It came from the preamp overdriving the power amp section. And so you got that distortion out of the speaker. That's what happened with those old Fenders, those old tweed ones. They would distort like that. That's how it happened. Leo Fender designed a really, really strong preamp section that would overpower the power amp.
Yeah.
And that's why they've got that really unique sound. I'll give you a couple of examples on record that you may have heard and probably like. Aerosmith, Toys in the Attic.
Great album.
The song, Toys in the Attic.
Yeah.
Joe Perry was playing through a 56 twin.
Okay.
And I mean, he had that thing cranked up, and that's where he got that distortion from on the record.
Huh.
Brad Whitford was playing through one of those Gibson amps at the same time, doing his part through one of those old Gibson stereo amps, which was a really weird looking amp. It had a speaker facing 45 degrees that way and 45 degrees this way, and a flat front in the middle. That amp was actually designed for the ES355 guitars, like B.B. King's guitar, because they could go stereo.
All right.
Yeah, so when you had it hooked up in stereo, one pickup came out one speaker, the other pickup came out the other speaker. But you could use it as a standalone amp.
Sure.
And Brad Whitford was playing through one of those on Toys in the Attic when they recorded it. So they were old vintage amps that were overdriving the power amps and just distorting naturally. They had no pedals on the floor or anything. They just recorded that, mic'd, and that's how you got that sound that they got on that song, which was great.
Yeah, it's badass.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one of my favorite songs from them. That and got just about everything else on that album, and Get
That's a
Your
great
Wings. Yeah,
It's probably
yeah, I know. My favorite Aerosmith album, but those two, both of them, Get Your Wings.
I'm almost
and
scared to
that,
say it's
yeah.
probably their best, maybe.
That's when they sounded great, and they were writing some of the most awesome music on the planet. I mean, nobody else was playing stuff like that.
Oh no.
And Walk This Way, I mean, God, that song is hilarious. How they wrote that and how they even came up with the title. You know how they came up with that title?
How?
Did you ever see the movie Young Frankenstein?
Oh, years and years and years ago.
Okay, you remember Marty Feldman in that?
Yes.
Okay, when Gene Wilder picked up Madeline Kahn and brought him to the house, and he greeted them at the door and everything, and they were taking him in the house. Marty Feldman said, "Walk this way," and he's doing that, so everybody was limping.
Yes.
That's where the title of the song came from. Because they were writing the song Walk This Way, and they didn't know what to call it. They didn't have lyrics for it. So they took a break, and they all went to the movies, and they saw Young Frankenstein. And when they got to that Walk This Way part, they were all falling over the place laughing. So when they got back to the studio, well, walk this way, and everybody's walking the same way he was doing in the movie in the studio. And that's when Steven Tyler wrote the lyrics for the song in about 15 minutes.
That's
And the
good.
song got done. They recorded it and called it Walk This Way. So
I never knew that story. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. I mean, because it was like mental block. They had this awesome melody. God, the way it started out, Steven Tyler actually started with the drum beat because Joe Perry had that lick, that intro lick, da 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 da, and that was all he had. All right. So Steven Tyler got on the drums and he went boom, da, boom, ba, boom, ba. He said, "Play it to that beat." And then Joey Kramer got on there and did all his little jazz inflections and everything that he was doing. And then they just started writing the music, and it was coming together really well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. What's up, baby?
Oh, sure.
Oh, what do you want?
Turkey.
What do you want? What do you want, Cassia? What do you want? What do you want? Are you kidding me? She's getting
Nope.
ready to-
She's like,
Getting
follow
ready
me,
to-
follow me.
No, she's heading for the front doors. I just took you out. You should be okay. Oh. One of the reasons she loves coming over here is because I have 4 cats, and they all know her. They all know her, and they all play together. She loves them. They love her.
Yep, she got plated.
Yeah, she tries to make friends with the cats around her neighborhood where she lives now, and they all hiss at her, and she doesn't
Aw.
understand it. Yeah, she doesn't understand it,
Right.
because she grew up with these cats. Yeah, just my ex roommate's dog.
Okay.
That's why her and I get along so well, because she listens to me instead of my ex roommate.
Oh.
Yeah. See, my girl.
Sure.
All right, dog breath. Oh, go. Don't lick my face.
Right.
Uh-huh. All right, come here. I'll rub your belly. Yeah, I know.
So what's her favorite guitar to play?
She's got a little stuffed toy over there that she loves to chew on.
Oh, okay.
But you want to go out before it starts raining? Give me a couple of minutes.
Sure.
Come on.
Is it done?
Yeah. See if it.
Switch places with me. And you can sit there so your back can stop hurting.
See if you can press down the strings. I mean, they're much lighter than
Oh,
what you
wow.
had on there.
Oh, wow.
I did what I could.
All right. There you go.
I like it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm back here. All right. Time for a treat. Looks like it's getting ready to pour down rain again.
Yeah. It's that time of the year. One day it's sunshine, one day it rains, one day it snows.
Yeah, well, since we've got a break in the temperature, I thought it'd be a good idea to open up a couple of windows and get some air flowing through the house.
Yeah.
And there's my buddy. Hiya, boy. What you doing?
Yeah, I like it.
There's a couple frets that buzz, but they're way up in the higher register.
Here.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna matter.
Come on, Sandra. Rock my world.
He wants you to play Pink Floyd.
No, I want her to play Walk This Way.
I can't play that.
It's easy. It's, it's easy.
I don't know it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can show it to you. I don't know if you can hear the amp over this. When I had it plugged in earlier, did the amp come through over this?
Answer his question.
Yes.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
You want me to show you that? Slower?
I don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know it either. It take me
Okay.
forever. Dude,
Right.
I'm just a beginner.
Okay, do you know any chords? Do you know an E major chord?
You know the.
Yeah, I was just playing that one, wasn't I? This one. No?
No.
This one.
No. D is.
Okay, here it is. Second fret. Put your second and third finger on the fifth and fourth string right there.
He's teaching you.
Okay. Fourth and fifth string, these two fingers, and then put this one on the third string in the first fret.
Yeah, up there.
The top one.
Yeah.
No, he's not. Is he?
You're not the top string, the second one down, and the third one down
Okay.
in the second fret here. Okay, that's where these two fingers go, just like this.
Yep.
Okay, now take your first finger and put it on the third string in the first fret.
So these. This one here. This one here. And this one. What string is that?
I'll give it a little volume here.
Valium.
Yeah. Sounds pretty close. Okay. That's an E. That is an E major chord. Okay? Now, the riff for Walk This Way is based around that chord. So you just go to the second string from the top, open, first, second, and down.
Top string.
Okay.
Oh, you're just playing it like that.
Yeah, that's how he's playing it.
I can't concentrate. No, it hurts. That's wrong.
Open. First fret.
Is that a hammer on?
Yeah.
No,
No,
no, you pick the notes.
it's not. Oh, okay. You picked the notes.
The picking motion is alternate picking. Up, down, up, down, up. That's what you want to. That's where you want to try to get to. But it's down, up, down, and then down with the picking. It's down, up, down, down. And then you hit the top string open.
I guess I do pick them, don't I?
Yep. You need to pick.
8 picks.
Take your time with it. Go slow at first, and when you've got it, then work on doing it a little faster until it sounds right.
This is open, right?
Yeah.
The A string open, yep. A sharp, B.
Open. Is this open?
Nope.
And then go down one string in the same fret and fret that. That's your fretted E.
Oh!
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I did that. Well, I played an extra one. For
Yeah.
good measure, in case I messed it up.
Yeah, but
No, but I
Just-
get it, yeah. I'll have to
yeah,
practice
just
it a
think-
little bit.
just think of your pick. Go down, up, down, and then down to the next string. And all you do is you lay your middle finger, when you're in that second fret, you just lay your middle finger down on the fretboard to get to that octave E note.
That's cool. I know it's nothing to you, but to me, that's a lot of fucking fun, man.
Okay, now do it again.
I just hate picks.
Do it again, only this time, after the second time, and you do this every second time you go. You hit the top string open and then put your palm on the bridge to mute it.
Mm-hmm.
And then what?
Then do it again.
Oh, so that it gets repeated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that part that you're
Sorry.
learning to play right now, that gets repeated throughout. It's the ending that changes up and varies, and that's what gives the song its flexibility. It's how you end each phrase, and that's where Joe Perry and Brad Whitford play it up a little bit.
Where does it go after this one?
That's it.
Okay. See, like the fourth note he just played there the second time.
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Okay, that is the top string open.
Okay.
So after I went through it the second time, yeah, the first time I go, that's the second time. Because that note that you're playing down here underneath, that note that you're playing down here on this string, that is an E note, one octave higher than the top string.
No? What do I do?
Play it again.
I did it!
Yeah, there you go.
Everybody! I'm playing Joe Perry.
Now that's the first phrase. Now do it
Okay,
again.
that's enough for now, Harley.
No, one more so that you get the complete first phrase.
Okay.
All right. So you repeat that whole thing that you just do,
Okay.
but the second time you get to where you would like normally go, the second time you get there, you don't do that. You come up here to the top string, third fret, you hit that G after you do the open. And then you go to that E octave there. So it's going to be like this. Oops, I screwed that up. Start over. So what you're going to do is that when you hit that E in the second fret, you're going to come back to this G, and you're just going to put in two notes. You're going to hit that G, the open E, and then the octave E.
Yes, you play it.
Okay.
Because if I see you play it, I'll probably. It's hard for me to see from even with my glasses on.
Doesn't make any difference to me.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I don't know the song myself.
I know, we're learning together.
Hey, no problem there.
That's weird. I don't even have that kind of rhythm.
Oh yeah.
That's weird.
Is that weird, Harley?
Not for me. It's pretty natural. But then again, I'm a weirdo from another planet.
Well, welcome to Earth.
Y'all are fucking this place up.
Oh yeah, it's a shit show.
Tell me about it.
It's a big, huge shit show. Yeah. Okay, let me go.
It's like it feels like there's an extra note in there.
It feels like that because you actually skip a beat here and there. If you're counting time,
Yeah.
it's like you go 1, 2, skip 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, skip 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he's right.
I gotta take some of that echo off my amp.
All right.
No, all the notes are there. I promise you.
No, I believe it because I know when I hear it, I know it. I know what you're playing. But to play it is weird. It's like feels like there's an extra note. Maybe my timing just isn't right.
Well, you gotta get a feel for the time. You got you got to kind of think disco. I know I used the D word. I'm sorry, but you got to kind of think of that because that's what was really driving the beat at that time. Joey Kramer was playing kind of like a funk disco kind of beat to it, and that's that's really where the rhythm of the song comes from. It's got that funky tempo.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We ready to wrap this up?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah. This is actually a lot of fun. Thank you.
Hey, we're gonna be doing a lot of live streams coming up pretty soon, so I'd love to have you back.
Oh well, thank you very much. I don't know what my schedule is going to be because right now I am kind of in between jobs, and when I do pick one up, I may be my schedule may conflict. So I'm not normally home at this time, but with everybody being on lockdown and everything because of this COVID-19 deal,
Right.
I mean, it's like God. There are 5 interviews I'm supposed to go to, and everybody's postponing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. But they could video conference interviews, right?
I don't know if they want to do that.
Might be something you want to ask them. Are you available for a video conference? I mean, everybody's got cell phones. It's just so easy to, you know what I mean?
I don't know. My cell phone's El Cheapo Deluxe, $149 at Walmart. So I don't know if it would even do a video conference.
Ah,
Hell, half the time I don't even get the notifications I'm supposed to get on this damn phone.
all right. You want to move
All right.
over?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
folks, it was real. It was fun.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you.
It was even real fun. Sandra, keep practicing.
I will.
And then when you get the feel for it, you'll actually enjoy playing it a lot more once you get that rhythm down and it starts to actually sound like the song. It'll get to be fun. Then you'll want me to show you more of
Oh, it's fun already.
it.
I'm going to hold you to that.
You got it.
Okay. You're my Aerosmith lesson.
Okay. Cool.
Everybody else that was here, thanks for tuning in.
How many people are here?
I don't even know. At one point we had 7 or 8, I think. Right now there's 3. 3 watching, 10 thumbs up. So at one point we had 10 people watching. But I kind of streamed at an odd time during the day.
Yeah, there's a David Ennis who showed up. He said something.
Yeah.
And
he's in a lot of-
it says there's 5 watching, but if I look over here,
I see David in a lot of the guitar chats. I see you in a lot of the guitar chats. Yeah. But I appreciate whoever watches,
yeah.
Even if nobody watches at the time, it's always available for replay because I don't delete them. So.
Oh wow, people are going to see this.
Yeah, they are. Oh no.
Yeah, that's all right. Next time I'll shave.
Yeah, me too.
Whoa, TMI.
And with that, we say adieu.
All right.
All right. Thanks a lot, Harley.
Thank you, Sandra. You have a great day.
You too.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.